Good morning, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. We will do it. Let's see. We'll give it a minute. I know a lot of y'all have been here since probably for a hot minute. So thank you for coming and thank you for joining. And why is this tilted? So there we go. Let's fix that. We'll fix it so that it's not. And you don't have the blinding glare in the background. So, good morning, everyone. How are you doing? Has anyone here gotten more sleep than me? Raise your hand. The bags under the eyes, I promise, are not real. They're actually mascara because I hadn't been bothered to remove mine. Anyways, I'll let everybody kind of cycle through. Thank you for coming to join the final part of 24-hour sprints. I'm sure we'll have Neva here in just a little bit. Morning, Vanessa. Thank you for joining. Hi, Lexi. So close to finishing Beartown. Nice. Okay, give me just a second. I want to do one thing because if y'all weren't aware, I had been uploading a video. So I have been editing a video and I need to get it started uploading. So I'm going to do that real quick. And hopefully it will let me upload. Ugh. Where did it go? There we go. There's that one. Okay. I read. I'm just going to put this for now. Let's see what everybody else has been titling theirs. There we are. Okay. Oh, oh, that's right. I have all these new. It's very funny. I keep forgetting that I have all of these new like steps that I have to go through when I am doing. Oh, good Lord. It wants to take 2 hours to upload this thing. I may, I'm going to cancel that. Save draft. I just won't cancel the upload because I don't need both of those going at the same time. Okay, we're going to figure that out later. I'm not going to worry about it now. So, thank you for joining. Hi, Brittany. Hey, Julie. Good morning, Lynn. Just woke up and waiting on coffee to finish brewing. I'm reading Clap When You Land. Oh, that's nice, Elizabeth Acevedo. I've read a couple of her books. I haven't read that one yet. But I read The Poet X, which I really, really liked. And I've read With The Fire on High. Morning, Leandra. Heading to work in 10 minutes, but I had to drop in and wish you luck in hours 21 through 24. Hi, I did, Leandra. I pulled an all-nighter. So, anyways, Vanessa got like 7 hours of sleep. Good for you. That's so funny. I am also impressed that I'm still. It helped that I had people to talk with. That definitely helped a lot. So there's that. But let me see. This may get goofy just depending on how I'm able to do uploading stuff. And I'm going to tomato timer this. Why are you yelling at me? Don't yell at me. Be nice. It's 8 a.m. in the morning and I didn't have any sleep. Okay, tomato timer. I am going to pull up the tomato timer. I don't know. I did just get House of Salt and Sorrows from the library. That just came in. So if I need a book, I've got one. Should I listen to books? I don't know. Yeah, it's not uploaded yet. We're still fighting that fight. Because I want to get it uploaded as soon as possible because it's got to go through what's it called? Monetization. It's got to be approved for monetization, which usually takes about an hour or two. So I want it to go up as soon as possible. The grace of God, Leandra. I don't know. It helps that I had people to talk with and many cups of tea. I don't pull all-nighters very often. I think this is maybe the second one in my entire life that I have pulled. Raise your hand if you have pulled an all-nighter or if you think I'm absolutely insane, because my father does. He is not here any longer. He has gone golfing as of 2 hours ago, but yeah, I think he's insane for getting up at 6 a.m. to go whack a ball. And do a lot of walking. If I wanted to I'd just go do the walking on my own. I will be entirely honest. Okay, let me pull the tomato timer in real quick. Potentially, if this wants to work with me. Thank you. Okay. And then, yay. Okay, we don't need you right now. Bye. Yeah, let me see. Let's see. I will be 100% honest with y'all. I don't know where I am on my Goodreads goal. Like that, not the Goodreads trait, my Goodreads goal. I don't know. Have I read 100 books this year? Probably not. I should probably figure out how far behind I am. Okay, so what is this about? We're in a manor by the sea. Sisters and a stepmother. Oh, that's right. Okay. So there were 12 sisters. So that kind of is giving me like the 12 Dancing Princesses vibes. But it could be wrong. Like, that's a. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is absolutely like a dark gothic retelling of the 12 Dancing Princesses. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I'll eat my hat. I don't own a hat. If it's not. So, anyways, let us. I am sure. It's very funny. He's like, you never really got into that. And I was like, you never made me. Maybe I would have if you had bothered to take me with you or gotten me lessons or something. And he didn't. So that's on you, bruh. You didn't want to pay for us to do hardly anything. So, anyways, anybody else? I worked night shift for 5 years, so yeah, maybe a few. Well, I mean, did you work like? I don't know. I feel like day and night just kind of get flip flopped when you do that. Although it depends on the context. Because my dad worked nights for 10 years. He was a lab manager for LabCorp, and so he would sleep in my parents' like walk-in closet during the day, so that he could get some sleep. Okay, let me eject this bad boy so I'm going to see if getting it downstairs will make things go any faster. So, that's going to make my life more annoying. So rather than do that, okay, so what I'm going to do is let's get you guys going on a sprint. Ta-da. And let's do this one because that one's much better looking. And I am going to upload some stuff to Canva so I can work on the thumbnail while things are uploading. There were times that I know my dad struggled with that a lot. So, all right, I will see y'all in 45 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do? Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
Margaret is the real MVP of these 24-hour sprints.
Oh, fuck. All the blankets that I keep on the back of the chair just decided to fall to the ground again. So, anyways, oh yeah, I took a nap. I just laid down for 25 minutes. I was like, yep, good night. So, anyways, we had a Nicole in the comments. Hey. Morning Tigress, reading Only a Monster by Vanessa Lynn. Ulysses finished my book. It was really good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. We love it when messy books end up being good, right? That's always a blessing. I am still debating whether or not I am going to read a book or what I'm going to do, but my video is uploading. It says it's got an hour and a half left before it's uploaded. And that's not counting processing time and all of that stuff. So, anyways, Brittany, DNF my book. Oh no! Now to figure out what I'm reading now. Lexi finished Fairtown, give it 3.5 stars. It would have been 5 stars, but some of the chapters were slow and I would drift off. I understand that one. Oh, sorry. Mood reader. Good morning.
She says sorry like she hasn't been up all night.
In my, it was the opposite of my defense because I entirely did this to myself. Like, I could have gone to sleep at any time, but I was like, I want to finish this freaking video.
It's the ADHD.
I just knew that, like, I wasn't going to get up in time to, like, get it done early if I didn't stay up until it was early. So, Lynn says I'm 82% done with my book. Nice. Butterflies and Books says read more of No One Can Know, and listening to the audio of Pucking Around, which I got in that sprint from Libby. This includes the prequel.
Yeah, apparently Pucking Around, they put That One Night in the beginning.
Isn't that always a really long book?
Well, That One Night is only like, I think it's like less than 100 pages. Pucking Around is almost 800 pages.
I know you were talking about why did you read an 800-page book?
Yeah, because I read it for a 24. One of my like 20 how many books can I read in 24 hours or whatever? Where I used the timer. I read it in 2 days, but I didn't realize how long it was until after I read it. Because I don't look like on my Kindle. Like I don't check that.
That's funny. That's very funny. Julie filmed a video and is finished getting ready for work. Very nice. Yeah, it is always a good feeling. CC Cloud, I fell asleep while listening to my audiobook. We got 10% in before that. How do you, like, I am afraid to try and listen to audiobooks while I sleep because I know I'll drift off and still think I'm listening, and then we're halfway through the book. Hi, Hillary. I read 3 chapters in The Way of Kings and made some coffee. Yeah, you would need coffee for Way of Kings. You need all the coffee for Way of Kings. That is a chunker, and it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like a 36-hour audiobook, I think. Yeah. Oh, yes, Brittany, if you need help, go ahead and let us know. The audiobook for Pucking Around is 25 hours.
Yeah, because I think That One Night, I think it took like 2 hours maybe for me to read it. Yeah. It's not it's not very big. It's definitely novella length.
Yeah.
And a typical, like, true novella will take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to read.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've read longer in my life.
But not hockey romance.
No, not a hockey romance.
Which
25 hours for that is insane.
I feel like the reason that it's so long is because of how many points of view she had to include.
Yeah.
Because there's 4 points of view in Pucking Around.
And you could figure out how to do that without that being 800 pages, I'll be honest. That's what a good editor's for. There we are. Let's see. Brittany decided to pick up Greenwich Park. That one night has its own audiobook, and it is included in the Pucking Around. Yep. I always put on the sleep timer for the end of the chapter in case I fall asleep after listening. Yeah. My problem is I can be up for several hours or I can fall asleep in 20 minutes. It just depends on the night.
Same.
My plan was to stay awake for all of the sprints, but my mother had other plans. I had other plans, but my video had other plans too. My plan was not to stay awake for as long as I did. So I definitely need the coffee for this book. That's why I switched to something easier than last night when I got tired. Like, I love Sanderson's writing. No one can argue that the man can write. However, some of his books, the writing requires a little more of your brain than others. Like, what's the name of it? I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the series, but he has a YA adult series where you don't need much brain. You just need to be able to struggle through the 75 references in the first chapter to make sure that you're aware the main character is a straight male and a teenager.
Wow.
Like, he got much better with his writing later on, but I was just like, Brando, I feel like you're trying to bludgeon me over the head that this boy is very horny for this female main character that we just met. We get it. We are aware. She has boobs and he has noticed. Like, it was actually a really good series if you like X-Men, the Reckoner series. Very good series if you like X-Men, and it's one of his Cosmere books. But that first chapter was rough, and I almost DNF'd it. So it was very funny. Pucking Wild has been downloaded, but I'm not rushing to get to it. It's equally as long, as I stand my ground on it. It does not have to be so long.
No, Pucking Wild is shorter. Pucking Wild is like a standard contemporary romance length. It's like 400 and something pages. It's like the same length as Delilah Green. I've already read that one too. Yeah, Pucking Wild is about the same length as Delilah Green.
That's funny. She needed to edit down by 300 pages regardless of POVs. So, yeah, no, there are books that you truly need that page count for. I will not argue with that because I've read them. I've enjoyed them. They've been fun. But if you're not trying to get them to the least amount of pages possible, you're doing your job wrong. Like, you can't just go, oh, I can do this. It's fine. No. Yeah, KU authors get paid per pages. I swear more books on KU are in the 600 to 800 page range.
Mm-hmm.
So, which I think it makes a lot of sense if you're going to self-publish, and if you're a fantasy writer, publish on KU, because that's...
Yeah, well, and that's also why, like, I tell people that if they don't want long romance books, don't read Kindle Unlimited romance.
Yeah.
Because there's even thrillers that are super long on Kindle Unlimited because of the way that they get
paid. Yeah.
That's why like Lucy Score's books are so chunky.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're really not making that much, even on an 800-page book.
Yeah, so there's not as much. And that's interesting. That would be an interesting thing to kind of sit down and for me, to like sit down and read and like see. Okay, so are we still getting quality writing, or are we getting stuff that's got a lot of repetition and stuff like that in it because we don't have the constraint of a publisher going, you need to edit this down, bitch.
At least from what I've seen, a lot of times if we have like a standard size novel, like a standard size novel on Kindle Unlimited, it's traditionally published.
Yeah.
It's already been published elsewhere, and for some reason they've done something like the book that we don't speak of right now is on Kindle Unlimited, but that book was traditionally published. It wasn't.
Is the sequel on KU?
I'm gonna say not yet. Like
Okay.
you can't because sometimes when I don't know if it will be, because like series that are on Kindle Unlimited, like originally on Kindle Unlimited, so like the Beast of the Briar series that just had their third book come out, which I can't wait to read. It'll give you a thing that says like that you can pre-order it, and then underneath it will say something like, "This will be available with your membership on blank date." The sequel doesn't say that for this book, but that doesn't mean that it won't end up on Kindle Unlimited.
Just that they're probably not releasing it on KU right away.
Right. Because even the first book wasn't released on KU right away. Because I went in to go buy it like a week, I think like a week after I read it, and it was, or a week after I heard about it, sorry, and it was on Kindle Unlimited, but it hadn't been the week prior.
Okay, so that makes sense. Interesting. I wonder if that particular publisher does that often. In Libby, there is a moon at the top of the playground. Oh, okay, we're walking through. Let's see. As long as the story keeps my attention and doesn't feel like they're just adding stuff in to add it, I'm fine. Like I understand that. But like sometimes I think you do notice the story suffering when the author isn't having to think about, how do I tell this story in the most effective and efficient way possible for the story I want to tell, because that forces you to be more economical with your words a lot of the time. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't do the pretty purple prosy writing, but it does mean that you still have to think about every word you use. And is this word fulfilling multiple purposes before putting it in? So 18-hour audiobook. That is, yeah, I am not the person to ask about whether or not an audiobook is long, because I'm
not either. I definitely have, most of my audiobooks are longer than 18 hours.
You know what? My brother has the Shades of Magic books. I've been wanting to reread those. Maybe that's what I'll read. Like, I don't know. I spent so much time reading like 30-hour fantasy books that anything under like 25 hours, I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's only like 3-4 days of my life instead of 3 weeks. So, I received Delilah Green and Happy Mail on Thursday. I blame it on the sleep deprivation, but let's be honest, I'd be talking this way if I wasn't. Y'all have seen me do that, trip over my words, fully rested. I have Lucy Score books here, and my God, they are huge. Yeah, like, massive. Hi, Selena. Really... You were saying? I arrived Thursday night. I'm already home. I arrived Thursday night. Oh no, I spent my first night in the hospital because my legs had a bad time on the plane. Ooh, I bet that sounds painful. That sounds very painful. I firmly believe contemporary romance has no business being over 400 pages. I Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, honestly. Unless there is more being well, I mean, Helen Huang has tackled some pretty serious stuff in less than 400 pages. So,
Yep.
anyways. Oh, interesting. Alyssa says, I noticed a lot of authors leaving the KU program.
A lot of them are because they're not making any money. But those that have contracts with Kindle Unlimited, where that's how their books are being published most of the time and getting out for people to read, just tend to write longer books.
Yeah.
So I just have always, when I go in to read a Kindle Unlimited book, I assume that it's going to be
long,
more than 400 pages.
Yeah. Also, not for nothing, as someone that's read multiple Cassandra Clare books multiple times, 600 to 800 page books don't really shock me anymore. You're not wrong, but also, I love Cassandra. I love her with all of my heart. To my knowledge, there's no reason I shouldn't. She could still, like every single one of her books that I've read, she could probably cut 50 to 100 pages. Easily. And I'm saying that because she has such an expanded world now and so many characters, she definitely needs at least 600, maybe 700 pages if we're getting to the end. She does not need 800 pages. It's going to be, I'm going to do just a reading vlog for Chain of Thorns when I get around to it. And it's going to be very, very funny for me I'm going to try and point out some of the places where I see her doing that double writing thing she does, where she'll tell you something and the very next sentence, she will tell you the same thing, but in a different way. She does a lot of that in City of Heavenly Fire. A lot. So much that I noticed while I was listening to an audiobook. I have not read Swordcatcher yet. I'm still waiting to get my copy of the audio from Libby, or should I risk it and buy a copy? I don't know. I know Brianna liked it. But I've heard that her editors did. She does seem to have a little bit more of a editorial hand on her work. And when I say that, I mean maybe she listened to their feedback a little bit more versus just doing her own thing, because I think that's really how it works. Is her editor does grammar checks and stuff and does they do continuity. I don't think they really go, hey Cassandra, maybe we could tighten this section up. So they don't have to. Have a good day at work, Julie. Bye. I just finished a 31-hour audiobook, The Eye of the World. That's epic fantasy for you. Yeah, no, I grew. My mother, we kind of skipped the teenage books, and I went straight to adult. So, kind of didn't read a lot of the YA and the shorter stuff. But, let me. So yeah, my idea of what a long audiobook is skewed. But, and then, hey Steph, I'm eating breakfast and then heading out to a hair appointment, so can't stay long. Understandable. So, okay, let's pull up. Oop. Oh yeah, no, it makes sense on a fantasy. It makes sense to have a 50-hour audiobook on a fantasy, especially which book are you reading? But yeah, I don't know. Certain genres you hear how long it is, and it's like, bro, why? What was the purpose? And a lot of the time the purpose is making money. But KU, they don't have, there is some pressure on your publisher's part to keep it within a certain word count, partly because that helps keep the page count down. Ooh, I want to read Ken Liu. He is on my list of people I want to read eventually in my life. I'm very bad. I get these. I have 1,000 book long Goodreads TBR. It's part of the reason I'm never leaving Goodreads. I won't pick it up again until tomorrow. Sometimes you do. Sometimes, especially with those big, heavy fantasy books, they just get bogged down. And you're like, I need something that's not this world. Thanks. So, yeah, he yeah, you just, I love epic fantasy. I love it, but there is a certain amount that a person can take if the author is not like there's a way, if the author is able, or it's not necessarily the author, if it is a book that really vibes with you, it's really easy to get through those really quickly. But not every fantasy book is going to make you desperate to get through it, especially the longer ones. And that doesn't mean that you're not going to enjoy it or it's not a good book, but it does mean that sometimes you need a little more time and you need a little bit more variety than just the one book. So, all right, shall we do another sprint? Okay, there we are. Let's 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe. There we go. Oh, I should remove the timer, shouldn't I? So,
Sure.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you for returning.
Returning.
I say like we haven't been here all night.
Right.
For the last 24 hours. Well, I have a thumbnail.
Yay.
For it. One of these days I'm gonna put together like how I make my thumbnails on Canva, but I'm too lazy right now. Maybe I'll do that for 12 Days of Margaret.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, what was I going to? Hello, how did everyone do? I got some cleaning done. I got out of my sweater because it is now not good weather for sweaters right now at this moment. I was hot. And I checked on my my upload, which I think we've got an hour left before the video is uploaded. And then I've got to do the monetization check. So, anyways, it might be up by the time the sprints are over, so you might be able to just go straight from here to watching my video. Which should be a real weird full circle moment.
Right.
So,
Oh.
and the worst part is I probably need to start editing the next vlog, although this will be significantly shorter. So, how did you do?
I got Ari breakfast.
And I'm doing it.
And now she's diamond painting an ornament or a keychain. Sure, Ari.
Okay. Ornament for the tree.
Okay, calm down. Good lord. Go ahead.
This.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's part. It was. They're the pieces from her advent calendar.
Oh, that is such a cool. Oh, that's a fantastic idea because then you have a project to do every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I am making these keychains for my Christmas trees, and I'm gonna use them as ornaments every single year.
Very nice. Hey, listen, you hold on to those things as long as you like them, you hold on to them. So,
All right, go ahead.
It's very funny. My mom gets me and my brother a Christmas ornament every year. No particular theme between any of them. And she ended up with 2 children who do not care about putting up Christmas decorations.
Of course.
My poor mother. She loves it, and the rest of the family's just like, it's work. Why would I do that just to like? I used to really enjoy as a kid putting them up, but now I'm just like, why would I? Nah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I really only continue to do it for Ari.
I would do it if I had kids, but I don't.
Like, I really could give a crap less, bro.
Yeah, like I would do it if I had kids, but like even when I was still fully fundy, I didn't care all that much.
Yeah, same. I mean, as a kid, yeah, you know what I'm saying. I cared.
Yeah. Oh, I care about Christmas. I want the presents.
I just don't care. I just don't care to decorate and then have to take the shit all down. I don't care to do that.
Yeah. So it's one of those things that I'm just like, I appreciate it, and if she wants to do it, I won't argue with it. But it's also something that I'm like, I've never wanted to go out of my way for.
Yeah.
Which I know frustrates her. But like that's the same thing with Thanksgiving dinner for me. Like if we didn't have Thanksgiving dinner, I wouldn't be mad about it.
Yeah,
but it's important to my parents, so I participate and I do, but
yeah, I mean, I didn't like. We went last year to Iowa for Thanksgiving, and I really did not do anything. Like, other people like made the food, and like I ate the food.
Yeah. Well, usually what happens is
like we're not making food this year. I would have been like, okay.
Yeah, my mom usually is the one that does the cooking because she likes doing that. From what the vibe I get from her, she likes to, and then I usually end up doing like my brother and I will do the dishes when he's down. Now I don't know what's going to happen when it's just us next year because my brother and his girlfriend are going to do Thanksgiving with her family next year. Because Like, I know that if it is just me, my mom, and my father, most of the work will be between me and my mom.
Right.
And there's a part of me that wants to be like, I am going to opt out of celebrating Thanksgiving with you guys if Dad's not going to put equal work into helping clean up after.
Which is fair.
So, which will offend him to no end because he helps with all the household maintenance. And I'm just like, I would rather you help with the day-to-day, and I think Mom would rather you help with the day-to-day, honestly. Do that first. Don't leave her doing the dishes. But like we had one Thanksgiving where he didn't come in, and he was better this year, but he did not come in at all. He was out in the garage the entire day. And Mom was like, well, he was working all day. He was organizing his garage. He was organizing his new little workbench. And I was like, that wasn't even doing anything for the house. That was doing something because you had built yourself a cool new toy. Like, that's a hobby.
And also, like, you could have come in to spend time and then gone back out after people left.
Well, it's the three of us. We see each other every day. But he did come in to sit down and eat with us and do Thanksgiving dinner with us. It's the inequality of the division of household stuff, which, like, I think I might have the only dad that's relatively decent at cleaning up after himself.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a lot of stuff that he just, like, my mom does, and that's how their marriage works. But I would not be happy if that was how things were going. And I know she's not happy sometimes, just based on stuff that she has said to me. So I finished Clap When You Land, a solid 4 stars. Very nice. I need to read that one. I've read her other 2 books. I think I already said that.
Yeah, I also need to read Clap When You Land.
Yeah, Clap When You Land is so good. 5 stars for me. I picked up Again by J.L. Seegers. I'm 22% in. I'm getting tired. LOL, I can't sleep, though. Are you sure about that? Like, can you, like, as someone who would like to be asleep at some point soon, I'm actually awake now. It's bad. I'm probably not going to be able to sleep. I had a nap, so we're good. But if you could sneak in a nap, it probably wouldn't hurt. I'm on page 426 out of 658 for Ordinary Monsters. Hopefully I'll fit. Why does this sound familiar?
It's like a black cover with like silver writing on it, I think.
Oh yeah, okay. This is J.M. Miro. Okay, I've seen this cover everywhere. That's how I know.
Yeah, every time somebody says Ordinary Monsters, like I see the cover in my head.
Yeah, exactly. Next year is going to be my year for reading. I'm claiming it now. I'm going to get 200 books for it. I am not claiming 200 books.
Honestly, I'm not even sure I'm going to make my goal of 115, but I hit over 100. So yeah. I think what I'll do next year is I will just leave my goal at 100. I want to experiment this year and just see if I raise the goal by 15, if it would really make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not, like, last year I was like, oh, if I don't hit 100, like, there was a lot of pressure. This year, like, I hit 107 and I was like, okay. Which is not better than what I did last year. I think I read 111 books last year. Mm-hmm. But I think that this year I was like, if you hit 115, like I went into it with like, if I hit 115, that's great. I won't raise my goal next year, but if I don't, then it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I always do 100 books, you know?
I mean, 100 is a lot anyway.
Yeah, I always, like, it's something that has been easily, I haven't hit 100 books since 2020. I've gotten close a couple of times. I think I got 95 last year, but I just do 100 as my default because I know that it's something that I've easily attained in the past.
Right.
Especially when I'm reading a lot, like that's just kind of my reading kind of stays up in the 90 to 100 range. And then if I hit 100 in, say, like October, which I've done before, I will up my goal. And then I will take it back down if I hit a slump.
I also think that because I hit my pages goal, which is whatever, 100 pages a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because I hit my pages goal, I'm not like, wow, you just read nothing. Because clearly, like, I read something because I hit my pages goal.
Yeah.
And I hit my pages goal a while ago. Maybe right after Amazing Readathon. Because like it says I'm a book behind because I'm at 107 books, so it says that I'm a book behind.
Let's see.
Till I'm on track for 115 books. But like I feel like 107 is good, and I hit my pages goal of 36,500 because I've read 38,807, so I've exceeded my pages goal.
Oh my god, that's funny. Let's see. I am currently, as far as book or Goodreads is aware, I'm 49 books behind schedule because I am terrible at updating my Goodreads.
Oh, I got you. I was like, okay.
I am, yeah. Well, so I use an app called Bookly because it tracks your reading time.
Yeah, I also use Bookly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't even know how many books I've read for this year. Let's see. Books of, oh! I'm at 99 books!
And I think also it's like, because I update my story graph. So I kind of fell off of using Bookly this year. I'm going to make it like an intentional goal to use Bookly next year because I do actually want to track like reading hours, which you do with Bookly. Just so that I can get those stats every month for like how much on average I'm actually reading like hourly in a month. But I kind of fell off using Bookly, but my story graph is always up to date.
Yeah.
Because it's where I track start and end dates for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually what I do is I will track on Bookly and then I'll go in every month. When I was doing monthly wrap-ups, I'd go in every month and I would add what's the word? I would add what I'd read that month. And I just fell out of the habit of doing that this year. But I love Bookly. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
Butterflies and books. Listen to more of Pucking Around and ate breakfast. I should do that. I'm hungry. So I'm trying to get better about like actually, apparently if I don't have the structure of work and the desire to take lunch because I want to be not doing my job, I'm very bad at eating food. Because I'll get up and I'll start doing stuff at home and then it'll be 3 p.m. and I'll be like, I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
Yeah, I'm the same way. And I'll be like, oh, I'm kind of hungry. When was the last time I ate? And then I'm like, oh, not all day. Great.
Yeah, I was like, no, this is not healthy, Margaret. So I'm trying to be better about like doing that. I have so much to do today. I can't sleep. I won't wake up to do the things I need to do. A 2-hour nap landed me here with y'all. All right. Well, you've already had your nap, so I think it sounds like we need to either do some jumping jacks or drink some coffee. Or go splash water on your face. That can help. Yes, a very nice surprise. I'll finish my 100 books, no problem. I'm not going to up the goal because I hit that goal on Thursday. Yesterday, actually. My last book I finished was yesterday. So, yeah. I got to figure out how to do some of my wrap-up content for 2023 because I haven't done any wrap-ups for this year. And, like, there are books I want to talk about.
See, I started doing wrap-ups and then I stopped doing them because they weren't bringing me joy. But now I don't know how to talk about the books that I've read. So now I'm like, well, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of the same as you. Like, there are books that I want to talk about, but I don't really enjoy sitting down and making wrap-up videos.
Yeah. I like talking about and reviewing reviewing books, but I also like doing the single book review format. I'm really bad about like actually doing that. And I only do that for books I rated 3 stars or higher. Like if it's a 2-star book, it's not going on any like singular review list because I don't want the author to search it, or I want to make it more difficult for the author to search it and find it.
Right.
So just, like I know some authors are weird and they don't respect boundaries, and it's
they really don't. They be inserting themselves into reader spaces when they shouldn't.
So, anyways, but yeah, I like some of my first videos are wrap ups, and I like being able to go through and like put together all of my thoughts. But it's a process, especially when you're reading like 20, 30 books. My back is burning by the time I'm done. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you at all. So,
and that's just it. If I was only reading like 2 or 3 books a month, I think I would be more apt to do full wrap up videos. But because I'm averaging 12 to 20 books a month, I'm like, I don't feel like doing this.
Yeah, like I think that would be something that would be like a way to do themes, or to like do a hits and misses video. That could be fun. So, all right, shall we do another sprint?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna go check on my video and see where we are with that. Where are we? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Thank you. We are, what? There we go. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. How did we do? I don't know if anyone noticed, but this video we've been talking about is finally up. And it is under an hour, so if you're interested in watching it in the next sprint, I'd appreciate it. Feel free to put it on 2x speed. It's a long video. Anyways, how did everyone else do? How did we... Anyway, sorry, my mother is yelling up the stairs at me like I can understand what she's saying. Happy third day of Hanukkah, Elena. Hello, Bibliophiles Life. I can talk. Hello, Lexi. I reached page 460. Not bad. Hazelnut Ramblings. 15 more pages. Read of the Cruel Sea by Nicholas Montserrat. Beautiful. I have been listening to a podcast, but I think I'm going to switch over to the Goodreads Choice People's playlist now that I'm finally done with mine. I'm very proud of this video. So, anyways, Lynn got 36 more pages into Pawn of Prophecy, heading out now. You are welcome, Lynn. Thank you for joining. We really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, night, morning, whatever you're working with right now. So,
Right.
How did things go for you, Neva?
Still working on Stop Pain, bro. I'm trying to finish this last little piece of this section, so I only have So I only have two full rows left.
Yeah.
So I'm like I'm just about halfway through.
Nice, not bad. I already said that, never mind. I am glad to be done with this stupid video. I did it to myself. And I know my video is not going to do as well as it would have because of my poor time management, but you know, what can you do? It's still going to do better than it would have if it was just me. So, anyways, anyone else have any thoughts, questions, concerns? Are you still reading The Fastest Way to Fall? How is that going?
Oh, it's going good. I just don't want. I just stopped. I only have like an hour of it left, but I don't want it to end.
What did I do that with? I did that with a book this year.
Like,
I was like actively avoiding it.
Like I literally could have finished it during Nicole's section because we had like those couple of hour-long sprints. Mm-hmm. And I contemplated doing it, but I only have an hour and like 20 minutes left, and I don't want it to end. It's just so cute.
I had a book. What? There was a book. Was it a book or was it a series? There was something I read that I was actively avoiding like the final book because I was like, I don't want this to be done. So, but I don't know what it was. So,
what'd you put in it? Wax?
I put in the square wax.
Okay.
And then earlier, the glue dot fell out, so I had to put the blue stuff in it, but that wasn't working, so that's why I want to use this pen from now on.
Okay, good. Okay.
Oh, Mommy, can I have one of your squishy things for this, please?
You're gonna have to look in the bin and see if there's a squishy in there. I don't know if I have a squishy. No, the bin, Ari. Not the box, the bin. Otherwise, you're gonna look in your desk and see if there's a squishy in there. Because I don't think I have any squishies in my...
Why do you have my ornaments in there?
Because those ones are done. Put them back.
I left them in the living room.
Sorry, there was a big crash downstairs, and I had to make sure that my parent was not in need of medical assistance.
Oh, gotcha.
Apparently, one of our windows, like the weight or something, so she went to, lift it up, and it flew straight up.
Of course.
Because we have old windows. So, anyways, let me reset the timer for us.
Okay, I'm going to do it again.
Just so that it's ready to go. I truly do not know what to read next, and I don't have any idea what I want to read next. So Next couple days should be interesting. I'm like,
honestly, I probably will finish The Fastest Way to Fall today. I just don't want it to end. But I do have 4 other books I have to read for this vlog. So
yeah, I like it's one of those things. I'm like, do I not want to read, or is it just that I want to do other things more? Because like I usually listen to something while I'm playing Baldur's Gate, so I'll probably listen to like maybe it'll be a podcast, maybe it'll be videos. I don't know at this point. Although I do have to get planning for some Eris stuff and get that done, especially since I'm going to need Brianna's help with some of it. So, anyways, let me pull up the sprint timer. Let's do one more 45 because that'll give us time to chat afterwards, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, there it is. To find the right tab. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I got a little bit aggressive with the remove button, apparently, and removed myself. Anyways, how did everyone else do? Thank you to everyone that has stuck around. There we go. Hello, Chris. Welcome, welcome. I am going to have a wonderful rest of my weekend. Yes, thank you. I'm done with editing this video. I'm going to do nothing for the rest of the day. And then we're straight into Era's Readathon finalization stuff because I need to get graphics for everyone and all of that. It's fine. Anyways, let's see. Hey there, got to page 111. I didn't get very far, only to page 488. You know what? Sometimes progress is progress, no matter how slow. So, anyway, I started the dishwasher, then took a little nap. I also would need a nap after loading the dishwasher. That's some serious work right there. So,
put them away.
How did your sprint go, Neva?
Hurry up and finish it. I have a 6-year-old who's driving me nuts. Otherwise, it went fine. I finished my last section, so I was able to. I have to keep like flipping this thing around because it's so big. So I'm on my second to last, like the first section of my second to last row.
Nice. So you almost finished the section that you wanted to do today, or over the sprints, right?
Well, I did finish the section I wanted to finish over the sprints because I wanted to get halfway through this canvas by the end of the sprint. So I'm halfway through. So I don't think I'm going to take a progress photo because I don't feel like it, and I have to like lay this flat on the floor to take an actual picture of it. So y'all will see it when it's done. It'll probably be done by like Tuesday.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe.
Well, you know what? It takes the amount of time it takes. Yes, thank you for watching. What color are you painting your nails? Are you doing anything fancy or just like your usual like just one color job? That is all I ever do anymore. So, anyways, I have everyone who co-hosted sprints linked in the description box. So if you haven't checked them out yet, please go to. Ooh, white. Very nice. There was a period of my life that I had white fingernails specifically because it was a thing that Padme did in episode 1.
That's fair.
Yeah. In my defense, I was like 12. Anyways, did you get any more of Fastest Way to Fall read, or are you still saving that for later today?
I'm savoring it. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, like, we've had like the whole meet cute thing. You know what I mean? Because I mean, this is not a spoiler, but like, they don't meet each other until like almost halfway through the book. Because he's like a fitness trainer for this app, like on this app that he like owns or whatever. And then the female main character is like, she writes like for a magazine. And so she joins the app. It's her and another person, like they each join different apps and like compare their experiences for this article or whatever. But like something happens. I'm sorry. An emergency happens where he ends up like figuring out where she lives, and that's how they have like this meet cute or whatever. Yeah. And now I'm just like, I don't want it to end, you know?
This sounds very much like You've Got Mail.
Yeah, like it's kind of similar.
I didn't need to read that.
But it's so cute. Book. And it's supposedly the least spicy out of the 5 books. I mean, there hasn't been any spice at all. I mean, unless you count like her like creepy friend that tries to have sex with her or whatever. And then because there's good plus size rep in this, but like her supposed like best guy friend or whatever tries to have sex with her, but no. but basically he says some stupid crap like, you're just, because he's like in TV or something, and he says some stupid thing like, you're just not the type of girl that I'm supposed to be seen with or something. Like, I was texting Bree and I was like, I literally hate this man.
Yeah, no, throw the whole man out. New best friend.
Just get rid of him.
Get rid of him.
Disgusting.
Toss him into the sea.
I was like, I do like our main male character though.
Yeah.
But Bree gave me 5 books and then ranked them from least to most spicy. And I can tell you that the spicy book she picked was Neon Gods. So
okay.
Here we
I'm
go.
supposed to send you a list of books, aren't I?
Yeah. I don't think you did. Hold on, let me check my...
I didn't. I know I didn't.
Let me check my note. I don't think you did, though. I think I asked if you want to participate, and you were like, yeah, when do you need the books? And I was like, whenever you want to send them. And I don't think you... Yeah.
That is a bad idea.
Here's your name.
I'll have to sit down and figure that out for you. My bad. So
I mean, you have time, because really, like, the reason that I pushed Breathe up is because I did Rise, but I didn't like the footage at the end because I was trying to finish it during Amazing Readathon.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to just use books that she gave me last year and redo it, or if I'm going to talk to her and see if she wants to give me different books or what, or just call it a wash.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I mean? But usually what I do is I'll put everyone's name on a spinner wheel.
Okay, and then you pick from there.
And then I have another spinner wheel that is challenges. So 24-hour challenge.
Can I spin the 24-hour?
Not right now. When I'm ready to do it, we can't. Don't read the synopsis challenge. There's like a whole bunch of them that are on there.
Yeah.
And so then I have Ari spin both the wheels, and then whatever it lands on is what we get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I pick gay stuff, you're reading gay stuff.
Okay.
Like,
I love that she says that like you would protest.
So So I have a video or a vlog that I'm working on for the members. I'm working on it around Bree's vlog, so I can not have to just read a bunch of romance books all at once. But she picked a book for this vlog and said that she picked it because she thought it was gay. No, I don't know if it is gay.
No, I said because
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I do. Go finish your time painting, or you're going to go. We're taking a nap, bro.
Please help me, please.
With what?
It's freaking me out doing it by myself now. So can we please do it together?
No, just finish the wood that you're doing. Just finish the Christmas tree, and then we'll go take a nap. Do not be... No, put that back over there, because if you spill all that stuff over the floor, we're going to fight. Just finish up, because I have to finish up this little section that I'm working on, so just finish up your Christmas tree.
But I don't know which color is which one. And this is all green.
Let me see it.
Do it.
Give me a sec.
That's why I'm asking you to help me.
Well, do number 8. Do you have number... What do you have in your tray?
17. But these...
Okay, you only need 117.
Mommy, these 17s aren't big enough.
What?
See how big that is?
It's fine. That's big enough.
No, it's
Why
not.
do I feel...
Let me show you. Nope. Don't look.
Are you having a
look
time?
See?
Are you asking me or are you asking Ari?
I'm asking you. Well, you probably switched the damn...
No, I didn't.
Anyways, I was trying to see because I thought someone who was on sprints said they were doing sprints later this afternoon, but I can't remember who it was for the people who just joined us. Amal says, wanting to finish Choose Me by Tess Garriston today, halfway through already. Good for you. It will not be with us. I'm so sorry. Because we are at the end of 12 hours and I have not slept. So I'm going to go sleep now. Maybe. We'll see. I might not. That's also a possibility with the way my brain works. So anyways, Neva is linked down below. Everyone else is linked down below. Thank you so much for joining. If you have been following the saga of me trying to get this silly video edited and up, it is the most recent video on my channel, if you would like to check that out. And that is it for now, my friends. I will see you later when we will talk about more wordy, nerdy things. Bye.